Grant, nothing. Quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason payoff.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. They've got Derek Lively, Green out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Barnes, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Now here's Green. He just couldn't put it together in that loss to Indiana. And Ball gets it to go.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Here's McDaniels. From behind the arc. Lively grabs a miss. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Barnes passes to Leonard. Puts up a 3. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Ball against Morant. And he lays it up and in.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
For Denver, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Barnes. Back to Ball. Leonard, right side. Over McDaniels. Again, the miss by Leonard.
Just 1 of 4 from the floor, not the start they were looking for here.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Moran. Lets the 3 fly. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Opting for the quick shot there. Moran trying to outpace the defense.
Green finds ball. Now Lively. And here's ball. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And so Ball nails both of them. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Here's Kamari. Clock at 6. Pass to Moran. Over Green. That one rolls around and rims out. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies. Came away with a win.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
And that really was the difference. I mean, it requires a ton of energy to play that harassing style. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again tonight.
The shot selection Green has is fantastic. He lets the game come to him. Looks to score when given chances.
On the wing, Bane launches it. Let's go with a 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Thanks for that, Allie. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Denver, 3rd.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Green, a screen. Launches a 3. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Payne with it. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. To the paint. Here's Moran. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Moran's got 7 points in the game. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Payne against Ball. Pass to Green. Fader on the way. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Green's got his second basket.
The closer the better for Draymond, but once he's in his comfort zone, he's good to go.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Bane. Back to Hartenstein. Here's Kamari. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep.
Ball showing you a little nasty there on defense, showing you some of that sandpaper grit.
Pass to Lively. On the wing, Green to the inside. Here's Leonard. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now here's Leonard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 4 on the clock. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. Denver shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
At the line for the Nuggets, Lively, shooting 1.
One shot.
And Lively, no good on that one.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding, Lively, elite in all 3 categories.
Hartenstein passes to Bane. And he lobs it up top.
The ball goes up and McDaniel sends it down. Perfect timing on the lob.
Pass to Lively. Ball outside. From outside the arc. Buries it from 3. Ball's got 8.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Bane. Here's Kamari. Left side, Morant. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game, and out of bounds. Denver will have it.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Some changes for Memphis. Lataze's checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Bridges in for Kamara. Vassell, he's checked in for Denver. And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
He's checked in for Lively. Here's Barnes. No made baskets yet. Ball surveys the floor. Green, a screen. And Lonzo Ball hit from deep. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Hard not to respect the excellent decision making. I mean, Ball enjoys exploiting the defense, especially in the pick and roll.
Moran against Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And he knocks down the first one. Prince is checked in for Memphis. Joe comes in for Bane. Achua's checked in for the Nuggets. Ingles comes in for Draymond Green. And he makes both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Ball finds Vassell. Achua with it. Stewart outside. Pass to Vassell. He shoots it. Prince grabs the miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Joe, the pass to Moran. Back to Joe. For 3, Bridges. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Ball passes to Ingles. For 3. Memphis with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Outside Morant. From 7 feet, and they pick up 2. And here's Vassell. No points yet. Pass to Stewart. Now Ball. Ingles, a screen on Morant. The 3 from Ball. It's rebounded by Batase.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
And the first one at the line is good. Mike Conley's checked in for Ja Morant. And so Ball nails both of them. And it's Conley with the ball for Memphis. From downtown, Achua with the rebound.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Stewart finds Vassell. Now here's Achua. Fires for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Achua. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Precious Achua picks one up. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
That free throw misses.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Dunn, he's checked in for Ball. Good on the second one. The Nuggets trail. Stewart outside. Outside Achua. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Batase. The Grizzlies have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Bridges passes to Prince. Back to Bridges. Lets a floater go. And he takes it up and lays it in. Bridges has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Achua passes to Stewart. 6 to shoot. Pass to Vassell. The Nuggets need to get one up. Achua, that's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
Bridges outside. 1:11 left to play in the first. Second chance shot, and Batase gets it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Stewart. No points so far. Dunn outside. From the arc. And the three-pointer goes. And that'll tie this game up.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Bridges passes to Joe. Outside Conley. Dunn with a steal.
Well, you see the fantastic size for a point. Dunn going 6'4", 220. Not easy to contest inside.
Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. And so he hits both. And the Grizzlies shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Achua against Bridges. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. He can't get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop in the opposing team scoring.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Kawhi Leonard out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Green in at the point guard position. Pass to Kamari. On the wing, Bane. Leonard defending. Lets it fly. Bane, no good. Denver in the lead. Outside Barnes. Fires from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Conley looking for an opening. Takes a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes a legal guarding position would help players and officials.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Bane. Pass to Kamari. And here's Bane. Fires the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Barnes. Still without a bucket. Lively shot is off. Outside McDaniels. Inside. Bane against Ball. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Green with a screen on Bane. Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And Ball gets it to go.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Memphis leading by 4. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Now Hartenstein. Pass to Bane. The 3 is up. Denied by Leonard.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
To the left wing. Lively finds Ball. Lively with a screen on McDaniels. There's Ball with a 3. And they'll get another chance. Leonard's shot's good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And it's Conley with the ball for Memphis. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Kicks it out to Bane. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. Bane's got 11.
You got to D up Bane from the corner, or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
Leonard looking around over McDaniels, and it comes off the front of the rim.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Kamari. Here's Bane. Here's Kamari. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Conley. Rebounded by Green.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
But Leonard, underrated as an athlete. When he's driving with purpose, it really puts the defense in a bind.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Memphis making a switch here. Morant's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Here's Bane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Bane's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And you look at their assist, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Nuggets trail by 6. Ball outside. Green with a screen on Bane. There's Ball with a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's tipped.
Nice D by Lively there. He can block shots both at the rim and out away from the basket.
Green with a screen on Morant. Here's Ball. Here's Lively. Soft touch off the glass. Lively's got his second basket of the night.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Pass to Kamari. Bane against Leonard. Now here's Morant. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Isaiah Hartenstein taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. Nuggets trail by 5. Ball with it. He's got 15. And he's going for the lob. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Lively got served up a big opportunity, and he ate it up.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Morant. Doesn't drop. Green with the defensive effort. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Now here's Green. From the stripe, Draymond. Oh, such a force inside.
Great play from Draymond. Using some ingenuity to work around the defense.
Back to Morant.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves denying shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Bataze comes in for Hartenstein. And Miles Bridges subbed in for Kamara. And so it's Memphis with it, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Prince is checked in for McDaniels, and Joe subbed in for Bain. And a switch here also for Denver. Chua's checked in. The Nuggets have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Ball passes to Ingles. The 3-ball on target from range. And the Nuggets lead by 2. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Bridges. 6 points for him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
Well, I tell you what, you got to like the aggressiveness there from Bridges because he forced the defense that time to commit the foul.
Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
That's good from Bridges.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
And Denver making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Bridges hits them both. Here's Vassell. He's scoreless. Pass to Stewart. Outside, Ingles. Clock at 4. Stewart, the pass to Vassell. Beyond the arc. And again, Denver with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. 4th, Denver.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
The first free throw is good. Bridges hits them both. Now here's Dunn. He's got 5. Stewart outside. Outside Achiuwa. Fires the 3. Prince grabs the miss. And so Prince will bring it up for Memphis. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Yes, it's good. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
Now here's Dunn. Stewart outside. There's the 3. The rebound by Bridges. It's Prince on the wing. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. On the wing, Vassell, covered by Joe. Vassell can't get it to go. Memphis leading. Here's Prince. Still no points. Joe, the pass to Prince. Down low. Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And here's Stewart. Outside, Ingles. Picked by Stewart. Three-pointer. Ingles, that one's good. Ingles has got 6.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Morant, the pass to Joe. Bridges down low. Achua defending. The 3 for Prince. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Up top, Ingles. 6 points for him. Here's Dunn. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, I really like how Dunn draws these fouls. He's actually excellent at getting defenders to foul him.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Memphis making a switch here. Conley's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Bridges. The 3. And Conley gets it to go. The assist from Bridges. Conley's gotten his second bucket.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Stewart finds Vassell. Outside Achua. Vassell, right side. 2 on the clock. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Now here's Conley. He's got 6. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Conley doesn't have an overwhelming body, but I tell you, good job that time taking the hit and finishing through it.
14 foul. At the line for Memphis, Mark Conley. Shooting
1. Free throw drops for Conley.
And Conley's a guy that leads by example. And as a result, his teammates respect and trust him completely.
Here's Vassell. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Memphis has got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. Right wing for 3, Conley. Achua with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Vassell. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Vassell's got 7 points.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Now Bridges. He's got 12. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
And you can see his focus at the stripe this half has been tremendous.
What I like is he's done a great job of getting to the line, setting himself up for those free shots. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And he makes the first. Bridges hits them both. With one on the clock. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall. Miles Bridges has been on display for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
54.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
Okay, and now moving on to what's been a fantastic head-to-head matchup at the 2-guard spot.
When you've got 2 great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Woof, woof.
Woof, woof.
2 big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Woof, woof, woof.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bane. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Kamare in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Denver getting their last shot to go. McDaniels. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy. Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Bane against Ball to the middle. Here's Green. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
That free throw, no good.
There's always a spot for a guy like Draymond Green on your side. An incredible defender. He's unselfish offensively and a highly skilled passer.
He hits the second from the line. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. The three. Rebounded by Denver. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll wrap up this short two-game road trip. To the inside. Here's Barnes. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Barnes has got his first points of the game.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Six on the shot clock. Lively on the double. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's McDaniels. And rejected.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Pass to Green. Barnes with it. McDaniels covering. Barnes against McDaniels. Barnes, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. And we have to take another look at that block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Stolen by Ball.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Outside Barnes. The kick out to Ball. No good on the triple. For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Out left to the wing. Kamare, that's good. Kamare's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Back to Barnes. Leonard on the wing. McDaniels covering. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Green. The jump hook. Out to Leonard. The 3 from Barnes. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get down, fans. On the court is your house. All right, fans. Who wants the t-shirt? Let me hear you.
Top 10 in the league at scoring off turnovers. It was baked into the game plan every night, and it made them exciting to watch.
Their nightly goal? Make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Now here's Moran. He's got 13. Kamari, that's good. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Green. Trailing by 2. Back to ball. And stolen by Bane. Morant with it. Pass to McDaniels. Hartenstein with a screen on Green. McDaniels from long range. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Denver. And there's the rejection. It's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Puts it up off the inbound. And the layup is up and in. Ball's got 17.
Lonzo Ball, once he catches fire, he can heat up in a hurry. It's tough to throw him off his game.
Back to Morant. 4-3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Lively. Screen by Leonard. And here's Barnes. Takes the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Hartenstein's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us the best move. Let's go! Let's go!
Checked in for Memphis. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Like Conley, 3rd.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Bane against Ball. Outside, Green. Ball, a screen on Conley. Outside, Barnes. 5 on the clock. Pass to Ball. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Kamari. Kamari's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hartenstein with a screen on Green. Here's Kamari, covered by Lively. Here's Kamari. He's got 6. A deep 3. The shot by Conley. No good.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Barnes. Tipped, and they get it back. Ball outside. Counted from distance. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Ball excellent at scoring the basketball. His jumper on point in this area.
Back to Conley. And stolen by Green. Leonard outside. Yes! And the foul! It's on Desmond Bane.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
This will be his third free throw of the game. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Batase's checked in for Hartenstein. Bridges comes in for Kamara. And Joe subbed in for Bane. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Stewart, he's checked in for Lively. Ingles comes in for Scotty Barnes. Vassell, he's checked in for Ball. And it's Dunn in for Draymond Green. Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Conley. Pass to Bridges. It's McDaniels on the wing. Knocks down the triple. McDaniels got 7 points.
This is where McDaniels has put in a lot of work, catching and shooting with confidence.
Vassell outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
He's off on the first.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
Achua's checked in for Denver. Second free throw, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 for 8.
Miles Bridges.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Bridges. Bridges hits them both. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Denver. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Bridges misses. Denver has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Ingles. Dunn outside. Back to Ingles. And here's Vassell. He's guarded by Conley. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Vassell can't get it to go. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Bridges passes to Conley. Now here's Joe. Now here's Bridges. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Batase. Over to the left wing. For 3. Conley. Rebounded by Dunn.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Now Vassell. Covered by Joe. Snatched away. Here's Bridges. It counts, and the foul. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Boy, Bridges using his strength to get the and one to go and igniting his team in the process.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish. And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Achua. Pass to Green. Clock at 6. The kick out to Ingles from deep. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Bridges. And again, it's Memphis missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Green. Three-pointer, Stewart. It's rebounded by Batase. Down low. Here's Bridges. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Defense having really no effect on Bridges. He just keeps producing with no sign of slowing down.
Vassell outside. Outside, Green. They set the screen. Up and over Conley. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3. Here's Batase. Nails the baby hook. And it's a 3-point Memphis lead.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Achua. And here's Stewart. Pass to Ingles. Green with the ball. He's guarded by Conley. The shot's good. Green's got 11.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Bridges on the attack. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
On that drive there, you can see Bridges anticipating the resistance and the contact and still managed to stay focused on getting into the shot.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Hartenstein. He's checked in for Batase. Bridges hits them both. Nuggets trail by 3. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Green, a screen. Inside. Barnes against Bridges. Blocked.
Boy, a really good shot blocker for a wing. Bridges elevates quickly and has an excellent sense of timing.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
There's 25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. Outside Conley. Up top Bridges. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Conley gets the 3 to fall. Conley's got 12 points.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's giving up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Devin Vassell out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. A 3 off the inbound. Leonard can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Unloads. Payne, no good. And Ball will bring it up here for the Nuggets. They trail by 6. Bridges against Leonard. Nice D from Bridges. And the Grizzlies shooting a solid 47%. And Morant gets it to go.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Ball passes to Vassell. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Tries to break his ice. Shot by Leonard, no good. Memphis leading by 8. Outside Morant. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Nails it from 3.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Bridges outside. To the paint. To the wing on the left. Here's Hartenstein. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And that one misses. Nuggets trail by 9. Vassell outside. From the arc. And again, Denver with a 3.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of 3-point buckets.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Kamari. He's guarded by Barnes. Rejected by Barnes. Ball against Morant. Leonard outside. Barnes a screen. Let's go with a 3. Shot by Leonard, no good.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
It's stolen by Lively. 3 on 3. Ball passes to Lively. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
A pass-first point guard, Lonzo Ball, is very consistent at looking to get his teammates involved.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Morant. Deflected. Pass to Bane. 6 to shoot. Hartenstein with a screen on ball. Back to Hartenstein. Rebound by the Nuggets. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Ball passes to Lively. Now Barnes. Screen by Lively. Now Barnes. Puts up a deep three. They get it again. Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively. That gives him a double-double.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on. What you say?
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Screen by Lively. To the middle. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Lively's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And the basket by Bridges.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Ball passes to Vassell. Left block shot on the way, and he connects with a jumper.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Miles Bridges, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Green's checked in for Denver. And he sinks the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Ball with it. Guarded by Morant. Lively with a screen on Morant. Down low. Lively inside. He's against Hartenstein. Lively's shot is off.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
John Morant, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And Morant drops them both. And Ball will bring it up here for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. Lively with a screen on Bane. Bane against Ball. Launches it. Grizzlies with the rebound. Hartenstein's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Bridges outside. Barnes comes with a double team. Here's Kamari. Outside Bane. He He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Outside Barnes. No good. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Kamari. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Bain. And here's Hartenstein. Hounded by Ball. Lively on the double. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Kamari. Fires from deep. Puts up a 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Hartenstein with a screen on Barnes. Outside Bain. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Grabs the rebound again. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Good utilization of his height and speed to get to the line that time. Ball showing you he's got the savvy to draw contact.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. And he's good on the second. Morant with it. Hartenstein with a screen on Green. From deep, Morant. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Ball against Bain. Lively with a screen on Bain. The 3 from Ball. And Morant clears the board.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Left side McDaniels. Hartenstein a screen. 14 feet away. And he hits the jumper. And now it's a 12-point Grizzly lead.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. he's checked in for Memphis. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Barnes. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Leonard's checked in for Vassell. Grizzlies lead by 12. Now here's Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Green. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
And here's Morant outside. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
The shot, no good. Green with the defensive effort. Barnes passes to Leonard. There's a minute 59 left in the final quarter. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Smart move by Kawhi using the pump fake to draw the foul.
Kawhi, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him with an 8. And Leonard drops them both. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Kamari. Now here's Morant. With contact, Ja Morant.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
With the step back. Here's Leonard. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
Shooting for dinner. Kawhi Leonard at the line for 1.
Free throw drops for Leonard. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. Here's Morant. Green with the defensive effort. Nuggets trail by 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
It doesn't look good even with a quick bucket here.
Outside Morant. Inside. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Morant.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Leonard passes to Barnes. Double team on Leonard. Back to Barnes. And now the Grizzlies on the run. McDaniels, that's good. And now a 10-point Memphis lead.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
The kick out to Ball. Pass to Barnes. No good on the three. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Bane with it. The three. Drains the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Ja Morant.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove, coming to you live on this Tuesday night. It's the All right, Brent, a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Lou Dort out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Richards in at the 5.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
And here's Thompson. Wembanyama sets a screen for Thompson. Pass to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Nice shot by Thompson.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Antetokounmpo finds Richards. Back to Giannis. Looking for Richards and gets it there. And the rejection by Wembanyama. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Thompson sets the pick for Thompson. At 3 off the mark. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Dort kicks to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. How about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Lillard the pass to Dort. Back to Lillard. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
The drive by Wembanyama. And he drives in. And Antetokounmpo kicks it out to Lillard. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Lillard's got 5.
How many times do we see Lillard just change the face of the game from downtown?
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Chance now to see the numbers for Lillard. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 24 points per. 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Wembanyama passes to Thompson. Thompson outside, fires for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, for poster guys, it's usually dunks, but I wouldn't mind a Klay Thompson jump shot poster to look at on a nightly basis.
Now, here's Dort. From past the arc, the rebound by Victor Wembanyama. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Thompson outside. Reed with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama, no good. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Dort misses. So the Bucks, their last game, a win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Here's Thompson. Wembanyama, right side. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Wembanyama, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Lillard. Dort a screen on Reed. And Dort gets it to go.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Reed with a screen on Giannis. The drive by Wembanyama. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
But that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Dort passes to Antetokounmpo. For 3. The Knicks pull it in. They traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks. And they came away with a win.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
Wembanyama against Giannis. No good on that one.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Here's Richards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Richards got his second bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Second, the Knicks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here's Thompson. New York moving the ball around. Wembanyama outside. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3. The shot by Thompson, no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. Lillard looking around. This one for 3. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
New York, no good that time either.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Thompson passes to Wembanyama. Thompson in the corner. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. And it's 6 points for Klay Thompson.
Anywhere on the arc, Thompson is a threat. You have to do all you can to run him off that line.
Such a wide open look. And the Bucks lead by 8.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Thompson looking for an opening. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Bucks leading by 8. Pass to Richards. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Now, here's Sharp against New Orleans, who is really on his game.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Here's Wiggins. It's a 5-point game. Back to Wembanyama. They double-team Wembanyama. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. Williams, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And so here is New York. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots the three. The rebound by Anderson. Bucks leading by 5. Three-pointer, Lillard. That one doesn't go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. The Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Count that one. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Not easy to keep Bobby Portis away from the painted area where he carves out a lot of room and just works hard.
Lillard against Mitchell. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Portis. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Milwaukee's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Lillard against Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Ausar Thompson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best Trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the Year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
McBride's shot is off. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Bucks. They have a 9-point lead. Lillard with it. 7 points in the game. And Sharp has it in the corner. And again, the Bucks miss. New York shooting just 35% to start the game. Wiggins, a screen on Sharp. Wiggins outside. Hands it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Lillard against Thompson. To the inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Lillard.
And a moment now to see the stats for Anderson. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 6 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Here's McBride. 8 points his last outing on the wing. Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game.
13
And the Bucks making a change here. Wiseman's checked in.
James Wiseman.
We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. McBride passes to Thompson. Clock at 6. Shoots over Lillard. Thompson with the bucket. Now just a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
And I think Thompson really wanted to get one step closer, but it's a good weapon to have.
Lillard outside. Teardrop shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
For Milwaukee, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And he knocks down the first one.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Wiggins, a screen on Sharp. Down low, it's taken away by Payton. Sharp, that's good.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
It's Thompson off the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For New York, they had shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Thompson at the line.
That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them.
What a shot!
Oh, amazing!
That one counts.
Unreal.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Bucks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, we've got Lou Dort On to Tacumbo out there with Weissman. Then it's Damian Lillard, and the shot goes down. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
James Wiseman. That's his first.
For New York, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Hard to get young players to be energized by defense, but Ausar Thompson has come into the league with that kind of junkyard dog mentality.
Now here's Lillard to the middle. Here's Dort. There's the killer two-handed slam.
That's from
taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Thompson outside. For the 3. And that one's good. Champagne's got his second bucket tonight.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Lillard with a screen for Dort. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Dort's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks. Pass to Reed. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on James Wiseman.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And New York making a change here. Wembanyama is checked in. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Lillard outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Dort. And the 3 off target. Knicks trail by 10. And Thompson kicks to Reed. To the paint. Onto Tacumbo with the steal. And here we go. The fast break with Giannis. The shot by Lillard wide open. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has yet to score, and he gets it to go.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Outside, Dort. Back to Lillard. Over Mitchell. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing here by 8. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Dort with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Anderson, he's checked in for James Wiseman. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively. But how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Knicks trail by 11. Reed with a screen on Lillard. Here's Champagnie. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Phoenix. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, look at the focus from Wembanyama. Drills it through contact.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Dort passes to Anderson. Here's Lillard. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And showing why he's so respected around the league. Lillard lighting it up.
Pass to Champagnie. There's the pick. The 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Brent, for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Now, here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Wembanyama, a screen. Shot by Champagnie, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Wembanyama has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Mitchell passes to Wembanyama. To the inside. It's stolen by Dort. Now the Bucks moving it up. There's the lob and the setup and the slam by Giannis.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Pass to Champagnie. Reed with it. Over Anderson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Reed's got 5 now. Mitchell against Lillard. Now here's Giannis. There's a good screen. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Mitchell with it. Lillard picks him up. Thompson from long range. Dort grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 14. Here's Lillard. The layup off target.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Wembanyama. Rebounded by the Bucks. Outside, Antetokounmpo from the arc. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate the report. Now, here's Mitchell. Still yet to score.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Giannis passes to Anderson. Here's Dort. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 17-point game. Wiggins passes to McBride. Williams with the ball. New York moving the ball around. Here's Mitchell. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
And that one's good out of Antetokounmpo.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
McBride with the ball, defended by Dort. Fires from the line. McBride's shot is off.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooters.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Brent, of all the things I can ask you, I've thought about this one. What would you say is the most important thing a team has to do to be an NBA champion?
Kevin, it's pretty simple. Accept your role. And when that happens, stars will be stars, and role players will be there to support the stars in any way they possibly can. But to accept your role and to sacrifice for the good of the team, it's going to give you a chance to hold that trophy.
Ausar Thompson, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell. And then for Milwaukee, Bobby Portis is checked in for Trey Murphy. And it's Sharp in for Dort. He doesn't get the second one.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 9. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 11 points.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense. Well, that's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
McBride passes to Williams. Knocked away. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Portis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And how about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Gary Payton has checked in for Anderson. Free throw good, Portis.
Yeah, if there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. But that passion, and sometimes will really get your teammates going.
Now here's Thompson. 11 points in the game. No good from 11 feet. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Here's Sharp. The three-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 21. Now McBride. Hasn't made one yet. Wiggins kicks to Thompson. To the middle. It's blocked.
And how about the reach from Portis there?
Antetokounmpo passes to Sharp. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. Number 5, the Knicks.
You have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
And he can't get the first one.
and didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And the Bucks making a change here. Weissman's checked in. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 9. Over to the left wing. Portis. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. McBride with the ball. Still scoreless. Nice shot by Thompson.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Outside Portis. 59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Puts up a deep 3. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 16. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Damian Lillard's checked in for the Bucks.
0. Damian Lillard.
There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. And there's the drive. Outside, Payton. Pass to Wiseman. Now, here's Lillard. He's covered by Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Pulls it from 20. That one falls. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. An incredible offensive talent.
And here's Thompson. Williams sets a screen for Thompson. From outside, off the mark. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Milwaukee on top. They lead by 18. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Knicks.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. So with Westbrook on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Asar Thompson is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Reed. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 spot.
Defensively, you got to try and build a wall against Giannis and cover the paint. He's too much to handle inside.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Mitchell, he's checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 20. Over to the wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Reed's got 8.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Richards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. For Milwaukee, they have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Richards. And Richards drops them both. Knicks trail by 19. Pass to Champagnie. A 3 from Wembanyama. And another 3 from New York.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Lillard the pass to Richards. Back to Lillard.
51.
Fires from deep. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And Lillard wasting no time getting 3 back.
Pass to Champagnie. Here's Reed. Beyond the arc. It doesn't go for him. And here's Giannis. And Richards has it in the corner. Antetokounmpo against Reed. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 13.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to Reed. Some nice passing by New York here. Now, here's Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Latrey. Reed gets the bucket. 11 points in the game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
72-54.
Giannis against Reed. Knicks with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Now on the court is your Mike Squad. Get loud and let him hear it. It's teacher time.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Trey Murphy.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And now the incomparable David Aldridge has an update for us on Ausar Thompson. David, what's the news?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for New York gave us some information. He informed me that he took a big hit to his forearm, and now he has a sizable bruise, but that's all. And you couldn't have a worse time for this injury, Kevin, especially as the last games of the season are approaching.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. Thompson for the triple. Rebound, Milwaukee. Richards got 7 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo passes to Richards. Loads it up for Giannis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Thompson outside. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Reed. Defended by Richards. Reed misses.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Floats one. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. On defense, New York. Here's Lillard. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Bounce pass from Reed. Here's Wembanyama, and it's blocked. And now the fast break Anderson with the ball. Mitchell against Lillard. There's the triple. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Milwaukee.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Wembanyama. And the layup's good off the glass. Wembanyama's got 5 points now in the quarter. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Milwaukee.
81-56.
6 on the shot clock. From about 16, Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Rebounded by the Bucks.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
They double him with Mitchell. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Drains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Anderson outside. 6 to shoot. And Lillard kicks to Dort. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For New York, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11.
Well, with him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to Reed. Wembanyama high post. 12 points for him. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's time for that stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Next.
So New York ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Wiseman's checked in for Nick Richards. Portis comes in for Kyle Anderson. Gary Payton is checked in for Dort. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Trey Murphy. Lillard outside. On the wing, Payton. Lillard against Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharpe took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game. And then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
And the first one at the line is good.
Sharpe still trying to find some comfort and familiarity at the free throw line. Sometimes it takes some young guys longer.
And Sharpe drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Here's McBride, still without a basket. Williams, a screen on Lillard. Thompson dishes to Williams. Over Wiseman. And Wiseman sends it back.
And Wiseman using the length, swatting that one away.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Lillard. Payton with the screen for Lillard. Back to Payton. And Payton throws it down hard.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Thompson is doubled. To the paint. Looney passes to McBride. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Wiseman with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Sinks the three-pointer. Payton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's Looney, and he jams it with authority.
And Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
Sharpe with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Williams. Williams sends a screen for Thompson. There's the drive. Makes it off the glass. Thompson's got 18 points.
So fast of foot on the run. Sear, tough to catch.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Lillard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 11 points here in just the second half. Now McBride. Scoreless thus far. The shot by Thompson, no good. Wiggins kicks to Thompson. Back to Wiggins. Here's the 3. Connects from three-point range. He has 6.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
The shot's good from Wiseman.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
McBride finds Thompson. A floater. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half. Getting away from the three-point shot.
Sharp, the pass to Portis. Off target with his 3. Difficult situation for New York. Pass to Wiggins. Back to McBride. Thompson outside. Over Lillard. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 22 points now in the game from Ausar Thompson.
72.
Lillard against Thompson. Lillard misses.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
McBride passes to Williams. There's the 3. McBride's shot is off. Milwaukee leading by 23. Now, here's Lillard. He's got 29 points. And Lillard gets double teamed. Sharp with it. Just 4 to shoot. Over Thompson. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Milwaukee in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We come back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Trey Murphy is out there with Sharp. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. First one falls for him. Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
Generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Antetokounmpo hits the jump hook. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
It's deflected.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
Down low. Stolen by Reed. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Thompson passes to Champagnie. Thompson looking for an opening. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Bobby Portis.
Nick Richards.
The Bucks shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Thompson against Antetokounmpo. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket and feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Reed with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Thompson. New York moving it around. On the wing, Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Reed with a screen for Thompson. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Thompson's got 24 points.
How about Thompson right now? He's just doing whatever he wants on offense.
Dort with a screen for Antetokounmpo. Here he goes. It's rebounded by New York. And here's Thompson. Pass to Champagnie. To the paint. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
Thompson outside. Pass to Champagnie. Here's Reed. A 3-ball. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Outside, Dort. And Sharp has it in the corner. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Thompson outside. Pass to Reed. Fires the 3. The rebound by Sharp.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Giannis. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Wembanyama, no good.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Stolen by Dort. And here's the fast break. Giannis with it. Picked up by Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Cam Whitmore comes in for Dort. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Trey Murphy. Dinwiddie, a screen on Schroeder. Pass to Dinwiddie. It's tipped. Can they get it? It's blocked.
And Sharp reportedly a 7-foot wingspan. You saw it in full effect on that block.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Man's a screen on Schroeder. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Nance, and it's denied.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Sharp against Dinwiddie. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
What a finish by Sharp while taking the contact. It takes skill to win these and-one opportunities.
Wiseman's checked in for the Bucks.
One shot.
And Sharp, no good on that one.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Now Mitchell. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Mitchell. Can they get it? A rebound by the Bucks.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And it's Sharp missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Dinwiddie outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Bucks lead, 113.
Now, here's Sharp. Driving inside. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Wiseman sets a screen for Anderson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Dennis Schroeder, first personal foul. Second team foul. Aaron Wiggins at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Milwaukee's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Sharp with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Sharp, the pass to Wiseman. Back to Sharp. Wiseman sets a screen for Sharp. Off target from outside.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Wiggins sets a screen for Mitchell. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious. He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Fades back. Good work there as it goes.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Pass to Wiseman. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Lillard's checked in for Milwaukee.
0. Damian Lillard.
Wiggins with the rebound. New York shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Some nice passing by New York here. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And, guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
To the inside, stolen by Mitchell. Pass to McBride. Puts up a three. Looney down low. He's covered by Wiseman. Back to McBride. 5 to shoot. No good from outside.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Drills it from outside.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Inside, Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized forward who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wiggins with the bounce pass. Pass to McBride. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
121-92.
Now, here's Sharp. Not a lot of room.
2 minutes.
Takes a three. It's rebounded by New York. There's 1:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell looking it over. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Outside Williams. Hits it from three-point range.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Milwaukee.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Lillard against Mitchell. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we just had fun. I think guys were running to their spots and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now, our player of the game.
An air of confidence to the Suns as they arrived earlier today. What better for a Tuesday evening than a little... Two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Miles Turner out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Maxey, then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Powell in at shooting guard. Now here's Williams. He got a piece of it. Now here's Jones. Pass to Booker. Outside Hart. Shot clock at 6.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on.
Free throw no good for Hart. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Outside Jones. Here's Klingon. He picked up 10 in his last game. They get it back. Booker, good.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Back to Hart. Pass to Booker. Powell with a steal. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Now here's Turner. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Outside Hart. Jones feels it out. Booker with it. Down low. Oh, he picked him clean. Powell, left side. Maxey finds Williams. Clock at 6. And there's a pick. Oh, McGee with the block. From outside the arc. Jones misses. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Pass to Turner. Here's Messi. Maxey with it. Beyond the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Jones, the pass to Booker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
It's his first trip to the line.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 5th, Phoenix.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Back to Turner. Pass to Powell. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Hey, one of the all-time greats here. WNBA legend Diana Taurasi.
Yeah, the WNBA career points leader. Taurasi scored like 1,000,000 times on this floor for the Mercury. One of my favorite athletes to watch, period.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Turner. Stolen by Jones. Pass to McGee. Now Jones. Booker surveying the floor from downtown. The rebound by Detroit. Last time they met in Detroit.
It was a narrow loss the last time they faced each other. A game they felt they should have won.
Yeah, that was a close one. In the end, they came away with the loss, and a big reason why was because their starters just kept fouling.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Yet to see a basket. Into the lane. Counted.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
The Suns leading. Outside Hart. Back to Booker. There's the triple. The rebound by Maxey.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Powell passes to Turner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Nice physical play by Turner, getting to the stripe.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's Booker. Last game out, he had 40. Outside Jones. Booker against Powell. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Williams. Here's Messi. Uses the glass on the layup. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, their coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there. Yeah, just a great find by Clingan. As he plays more and more, the game will slow down for him.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Now here's Jones. Outside Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Tobias Harris checked in for McGee. Horford, he's checked in for the Pistons. Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Turner. Back to Maxey. That one no good. Jones with some nice D.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Jones with a screen on Williams. Hart from long range. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Maxey, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
The first free throw is good.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Moody's checked in for Detroit. Jordan Poole comes in for Powell. Both free throws good from Maxey. And so quickly we'll bring it up for Phoenix. Outside Hart. Quickly finds Harris. Here's the pick. He takes it in. Tries it from the block. And another basket for Phoenix.
Nothing the defense can do. Harris is just a special player, capable of beating you from all 3 levels.
Now here's Maxey. He has 7. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Strus the pass to Quickly. Clock at 6. It's Hart on the wing. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Hart's got 7 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
It's stolen by Hart. Quickly passes to Thompson. Out to Harris. 4-3. The offensive rebound. Outside Hart. Pass to Quickly. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Suns lead by 5.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage, making defend out on the perimeter.
Now here's Strus. Harris outside. Back to Quickly. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The rebound by Turner.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Outside Moody. Poole for 3. Hits the trifecta.
No waiting around from Poole. He got rid of it quickly.
The Suns have gone 7 of 16 so far. Quickly finds Strus. Harris on the wing. Turner covers. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for Phoenix, Tobias Harris. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Phoenix making a switch here. Avdia's checked in. Williams is checked in for Detroit. Scoot Henderson comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Good on both. Pistons trail by 4. Henderson outside. Pass to Poole. Screen by Horford. Fires it. Poole shot is off.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Phoenix leading by 4. Harris passes to Quickly. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter. Harris is doubled. 4 on the clock. Launches a 3. He drops it from range. Harris has got 7 points.
And the coaches rave about Harris in his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
Quickly against Poole. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing is they've created lots of second chances at the line, knocking down a high percentage of their free throws tonight.
The Suns lead by 4. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Williams against Harris. Thompson, a screen on Williams. Here's Harris. And they recover it. And here's Strus outside. Pass to Harris. Thompson with a screen. The 3 is up. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for your Suns, Tobias Harris. Shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Coach closing in on 2 decades in the league. Al Horford continues to put in the work.
Well, Brian, that's what it takes to make sure your body is able to compete against players half your age. He's never shied away from doing all the little things.
And he makes a first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Suns. 6-point lead. Pass to Quickly. Harris outside. Now Avdia. With the fadeaway. Horford pulls it in.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Henderson for 3. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Norman Powell. He's out there with Scoot Henderson. Moses Moody out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Messi in at the power forward position. Now here's Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Pass to Embiid. High arcing shot, and it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Pistons able to retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Hart's checked in for the Suns.
Number 3, John Hart.
Powell outside. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Avdia passes to Hart. Jones with the ball. Hart with a screen on Henderson. Here's Jones. Messi grabs the board. Pistons trail by 5. Powell finds Henderson. And the layup is good.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Henderson against Jones. Outside Hart. To the inside. Clingan. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Suns lead by 5. Detroit has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Booker against Powell. Pass to Embiid. Got a hand on it.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way.
Hart passes to Avdia. Outside Booker. Tries a 9-footer, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And now a 7-point Suns lead. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
He's checked in for Avdia. Turner, he's checked in for the Pistons. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Poke loose, and And stolen by Jones. Pass to Klingon. Outside for Booker. The three. The rebound by Detroit. Henderson outside. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Turner, and there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
And the Pistons making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Shot clock at 6. The shot no good. Jones with some nice D. Phoenix leading by 7. Hart passes to Booker. Pass to Hart from deep three-point land. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Henderson against Booker. To end the drought. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Coach, it's such a difficult transition to the NBA. Scoot Henderson joins from the G League Ignite. What do you see in his game?
Well, look, I see a really talented guy who plays the game hard. What you've got to get improvement in are the 2 areas that most people have to improve in: shooting and decision-making.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Pass to Booker. Floats one. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Devin Booker. 1 shot.
One shot.
Here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. To the paint. Out to Powell. Lets it go from deep. The Suns clear it. Booker's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Klingon. Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff. Woo!
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Henderson outside. For 3, Powell sinks the tray. Powell's got 6 points.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Back to Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Fifth best, the Suns.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Embiid passes to Turner. Henderson outside. For three, Maxey. And Clingan pulls it down. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Outside Booker. Back to Jones. Pass to Clingan. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Maxey. And he comes up with a bucket. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Embiid, a screen on Hart. Hart against Powell. Here's Turner, 18 feet out. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go through it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Offensive rebound, and McGee with the stuff.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Turner. He's got 5. And again, the Pistons missing.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to McGee. From 9 feet. Outside Hart. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Hart's got 10.
I just love the ball.
Maxey with it. He's got 9. Here's Embiid. Here's Turner. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Pass to Clingan.
On the floor for the visiting
This place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Turner is out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot. Now Maxey. After Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Pass to McGee. Now here's Booker. It's good from long range.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following a loss to the Knicks. Powell sets a screen for Maxey. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Hart. Booker left side. The shot's good. Booker's got 5.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. See if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Pass to Klingon. No good on the 3. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Maxey passes to Turner. Banked in off the glass.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
And here's McGee. Booker outside. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Turner. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. It's over McGee. Embiid, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Now Williams, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. It's pass Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Hart. Williams kicks to Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
Free throw good, Maxey. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Suns. They trail by 1. Their last encounter was in Detroit where they were able to handle the Pistons.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
We'll give them credit for being the aggressors and seeking out the contact. Did a great job of baiting the starters into fouling.
Here's Maxey. Phoenix able to drain the 3. Embiid, the pass to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 34 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Tries it from 9. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hart, wide open. He fires. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Powell kicks to Williams. Bangs on the trifecta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Taken away by Williams. Pass to Turner. And he banks in the layup. Turner's got 6.
Big man play by Turner, using that nearly 7-foot frame to get through the contact.
McGee is screen on Williams. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Turner with a screen for Powell. Kept alive. For Phoenix, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Now here's Turner. And good that time. 8 points for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Shot to stop the run. Booker, good.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Powell with it. Hart covering. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. So for the Suns, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for McGee. Harris comes in for Klingon. And quickly in for Herbert Jones.
Emmanuel quickly.
Turner with a screen on quickly. Maxey, no good. The Suns trailing. Now Booker. Last game out, he had 40 points. Harris a screen on Embiid. Pass to quickly. Rocket 6. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Abiel's checked in for the Suns. Max Strus comes in for Booker. So for the Pistons. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
A free throw drops for Quickly. Both good from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Henderson against Strus. And that one's good by Henderson. And the Pistons lead by 1. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And it's quickly missing. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Henderson passes to Poole. From outside the arc. Henderson, no good. Suns have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Quickly looking it over. Strus finds Quickly. Thompson sets the pick for Quickly. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Phoenix. Thompson outside, poked away, and so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Suns 5th.
They ran a great system last year that put a priority on creating high-quality looks from deep, and it made them the best three-point shooting team in the league.
On the wing quickly, guarded by Poole. Quickly the pass to Thompson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, this is where Thompson wants to do his scoring, close in the paint.
Here's Poole. Nothing on the board. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Poole's got the game tied up here for Detroit.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Quickly kicks to Strus. Harris outside. Thompson a screen on Horford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a 3-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from 3.
First free throw is good.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
And Harris drops them both. The Pistons trailing. Henderson outside. Pass to Poole. High arcing shot, and that one good. Poole's got 5.
Oh, such a soft touch on the runner from Poole. He can do a little bit of everything.
Quickly finds Strus. Here's Harris. Quickly against Poole. Outside, Avdia. Clock at 4. Launches it. Al Horford with the rebound. Detroit's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Horford sets a screen for Poole. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. With some arc, and Quickly finishes inside. Quickly's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Norman Powell's checked in for Jordan Poole. Avdia against Powell. Horford with the screen on Avdia. Powell drops in the layup for 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Quickly the pass to Strus. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Quickly against Henderson. Shoots it up. Detroit with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Henderson's got his second basket of the night.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Quickly the pass to Harris. 15 seconds left to play in the first. Thompson, a screen on Horford. For 3, Harris, and he's good on the 3-ball. Harris has got 5. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Suns lead by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Herbert Jones is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Klingon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And he makes the first. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court. Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Screen by Jones. Booker with no one around. Off target from three-point range.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw, good, Booker. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Both free throws good from Booker. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring goal.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Now Booker, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Klingon the screen for Booker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Powell kicks to Embiid. Powell, the pass to Williams. Embiid with the screen on Booker. Out to Turner from downtown. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Turner's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Booker outside. In down low. Booker refuses to be denied.
The top scorers in the league, guys like Booker, they get buckets when it's hard.
Outside Williams. Back to Maxey. Powell, the pass to Embiid. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Donovan Clingan.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
The free throw drops for Embiid. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And Embiid drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Booker in stride. 2 points. That one goes. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Embiid kicks to Williams. McGee against Embiid. It's hauled in by the Suns. Clingan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Hart on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Clingan. Right side Jones. McGee is screen on Maxey. Jones, no one around him. Sinks the triple. And the Suns lead by 1. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Powell. 6 to shoot. Embiid against McGee. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Booker. 13 points in the game. The Suns need to get a shot off. Jones for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Jordan Poole's doing. David.
Hi, guys. The Pistons head athletic trainer gave me an update. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. And for a team that's gearing up for the playoffs, this could make things very difficult going forward. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
break in the action. Here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Suns 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Phoenix has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Back to Booker. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Turner. 3-pointer. Oh, that's blocked.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Clingan can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
3 on the clock. Powell for 3. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Pistons. They trail by 1. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Take a look now at some numbers for Jones. Last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game last season, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
The first one falls.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
And Embiid drops them both.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Jones dishes to Booker. Here's McGee. Plays it up off the glass. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Williams. Back to Powell. Turner for 3. Rebounded by McGee.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Hart. Over Williams. Hart, that's good. Hart's got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Williams against Hart. Embiid inside the line. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Hart. Suns moving the ball around. Here's Clingan. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Williams looking around. Now Powell. Embiid sets the pick for Powell. Williams for 3. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Back to Jones. Pass to Hart. Jones sets the pick for Hart. Rebound by Williams. The Pistons shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Maxey passes to Turner. Nobody near Williams. The 3-pointer, no good. The Suns have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. McGee is screen on Maxey. rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Powell, that's good. The Suns trailing. Pass to McGee. Out to the right wing. Booker draws the double. Just 5 on the clock. McGee sets the pick for Jones. Drains it from beyond the arc. Jones has got 8 points here in this quarter.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And then for Detroit, Al Horford is checked in for Turner. Moody comes in for Williams. And Henderson subbed in for Powell. Now, here's Maxey. Horford with a screen on quickly. Inside. And a dunk by Horford.
A guy who knows this action inside and out. Horford gets himself a shot off that pick and roll.
Outside, Avdia. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And this has just been back and forth all game.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with a screen on quickly. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Pass to Harris. Six on the shot clock. And here's quickly for 3. And Horford pulls it down. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
And how good has he been at the line?
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
Now here is Harris. He's got 5. Pass to Thompson. Thrown back. Henderson with it. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Detroit. Strus with it. Will it go? Henderson pulls it in. Detroit leading by 7. .58 seconds left here in the second. Horford with the screen on quickly. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And then Henderson with the dunk.
This is how relentless Henderson is. Once he gets the steal, he is going all the way.
Quickly the pass to Thompson. Harris outside. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Pass to Thompson. Nisi grabs the rebound.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Moody, and he can extend the lead to double digits. Strus, that's for 2. And it's in. He nails
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's Detroit, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Detroit Pistons.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
You look at the Pistons, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Pistons leading by 7. Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Miles Turner out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once-proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big man have returned. And Donovan Clingan is one of them.
Yes, he is. 7'2" with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint. And his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Booker's got 15 points.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Embiid's shot is good.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And McGee kicks to Booker. Misses the 3. Detroit leading by 5. Williams passes to Embiid. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Suns moving the ball around. to Hart. McGee is screen on Powell. Hart hits the three-point bomb. Hart's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns.
Indeed, with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
And here's McGee. Knocks it loose. Embiid with the steal. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Turner finds Embiid. Back to Turner. Now Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Booker sees the defense coming and just pushes right through them to get his shot off.
Suns have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
And so he makes both from the line.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Pass to Embiid, stolen by McGee. And Phoenix pushing it up now. It's deflected. Powell with the steal. And here is Williams. Now here's Embiid, guarded by McGee. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Buries it from three-point range. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
The shortest 3 in the game, Maxey solid from that corner.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Numbers for Devin Booker. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 27 points a game, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Here's Hart. He's got 14. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Jones against Maxey. 4 on the clock. And here's Booker from the arc. Maxey grabs the miss.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. 1 fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Williams inside the line. They get it again. The second chance effort. The strength of Embiid on display.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Jones against Maxey. To the paint. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Detroit?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
That one is off. The Suns making a switch here. Quickly's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this. And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Booker outside. Pass to Hart. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Devin Booker.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Here's Messi. Back to Williams. There's the screen. Booker pulls it in. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Powell with the steal. Now Detroit moving it up. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Pass to Hart. Back to Quickly. Count that bucket. Quickly's got 11.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside, Maxey. Oh, good with the triple. Suns trail by 7. Jones, the pass to Hart. Over Williams. Hart, that's good. He's got 16.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside, Williams. And Turner kicks to Powell. Pass to Williams. Outside, Maxey. 6 to shoot. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 7.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Jones with it. Now, Quickly. He's got 11.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Another miss by Maxey.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Maxey. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Phoenix making some changes. Avdia comes in for Klingon. And Strus is subbed in for Devin Booker. Detroit also making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Miles Turner. Moody comes in for Powell. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Maxey. And so Jones nails both of them. Detroit leading by 3. Floats it up for Williams. And it's blocked. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hart. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jalen Williams.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Phoenix. Harris against Horford. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Harris passes to Hart. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Hart's got 12 points now in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Henderson. 8 points for him. Over quickly. The kick out to Williams. A three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got 6.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Avdia dishes to Harris. Hart with the screen for Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And he knocks down the first one.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And Harris drops them both. Here's Henderson. To the inside. It's picked off. Hart against Williams. Hart pitched to quickly. Pass to Harris. Over in the corner, Avdia. 5 on the clock. Over Henderson. And again, it's the Suns missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Horford with the screen on Avdia. Here's Henderson. And the call will be against Al Horford. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2.
Henderson.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Suns. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Turner's checked in. Suns trail by 4. Pass to Avdia. Now Harris. Now quickly. Henderson defending. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Max Strus.
Devin Booker.
Pistons leading by 4. Outside Williams. In the corner, Horford with it. No good on the triple. For Phoenix, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the 3rd. Thompson passes to quickly. Back to Thompson. Harris outside. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just a big-time finish by Harris. One more coming at the line.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
At the line for your Suns, Tobias Harris. 1 shot.
The Pistons leading.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Outside Williams. Floats one up. He doesn't hit that one.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's quickly. Kicks it out to Booker. Harris outside. Over Williams. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Harris has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he's always been a mid-range specialist. Harris has a great sense of when to take those pull-ups.
Avdia against Williams. Here's Moody. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Assist from
Williams has got 6 assists in the game. Booker against Williams. Fires the 3. No good from Booker.
He has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
For double team. Henderson outside. Turner with a screen for Henderson. Knocks down the 3 ball. Henderson's got 13.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Here's Booker. And it's sent back by Horford.
Still a tremendous player. Al Horford using that experience.
Now here's Henderson. 13 points in the game. Clock at 6. Horford with the screen on quickly. Henderson for 3. And we've reached the end of the third. Pistons ahead, up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Let's listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team in the huddle.
Be more committed in the paint. Go block a shot. Go get a board. Get more active in the paint. Give us something more.
That's Mike Budenholzer trying to ramp up the aggressiveness in all phases of the game for his team.
Well, I think he senses that his guys are kind of holding back a little, that they aren't really getting everything out of each possession, and they need to start now.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. JaVale McGee is out there with Klingon. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Jones in at the point guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Outside, Avdia. Booker looking around. McGee a screen to the middle. Rebounded by the Pistons. They've led by as much as 10. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Powell finds Embiid. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. The shot by Powell, no good. Suns trail by 5. Booker the bounce pass. Maxey against Jones. Booker taking the hit.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Williams has a screen for Powell. Offline with his 3.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Klingon. Maxey against Jones. Inside, Turner with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Here's Maxey. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And what makes Booker so difficult to guard is that he can score from every spot on the floor.
Devin Booker. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Suns making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Both free throws good from Booker. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Outside Turner. Back to Williams. Pistons passing it around. And stolen by Booker. To the paint. Ball's knocked loose. Powell with the steal. Here's Maxey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on JaVale McGee.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
And they take the lead. Hart's got 15 points in just the second half.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Phoenix on defense. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Embiid. Joel Embiid, too big.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Hard against Powell. Powell on the double team. Taken away by Williams. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch-and-shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. It's a 3-point game. Jones kicks to Booker. Here's Hart driving to the basket. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid.
At the line for Phoenix, Josh Hart taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Hart drops them both.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Maxey passes to Powell. Driving in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Norman Powell at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Powell. Good on both. Suns trail by 3. Pass to Klingon. Back to Booker. Klingon with it. Booker with it. He's guarded by Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Here's the teardrop. No good from Booker. Detroit leading by 3. Maxey looking it over. Williams finds Powell. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Kicks it out to Maxey. Takes the 3. Drops in the tray. Maxey's got 21.
Elite scorers like Maxey, they can score against tough defense every time.
And Jones has it in the corner. Pass to Klingon. Booker outside. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Pistons. They've led by as much as 10. Embiid sets the pick for Powell. And it's off from 3-point range. Suns trail by 6. Jones with it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Team foul.
Maxey against Jones. Pass to McGee. Lets it go from deep. And it's blocked by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Here's Klingon. Back to Jones. Now here's Hart. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And that one's good, Maxey.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Pass to McGee. Here's Jones. He's covered by Maxey. Shot clock at 5. They grabbed their own miss. Booker against Williams. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Pistons. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Turner. High post, Embiid. And they double up Embiid. 5 on the clock. McGee with the block. And he stays with it. And the foul on Miles Turner. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Suns trail by 10. Booker outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Now, we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
Devin Booker.
Free throw good, Booker. Second free throw, no good.
He's dialed up his aggression here in the second half, consistent in working himself to the line.
Williams passes to Turner. RJ, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
And the first one drops.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
All free throws good from Turner. Suns trail by 11. Pass to Klingon. On the wing, Booker. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And Booker loves these situations because he understands how to finish through physical defense.
At the line for one, Devin Booker.
Here's Maxey. And they double up Maxey. Turner passes to Powell. Maxey against Jones. Maxey kicks to Powell. Drills the three-pointer. Powell's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pistons.
Didn't get a three in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
McGee is screen on Maxey. On the basket by Jones.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Turner with the screen for Williams. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Phoenix has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Pistons leading by 8. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Turner. Embiid inside, guarded by McGee. Maxey, no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Now McGee. And here is Hart. Booker outside. Booker draws the double. Jones for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Goes up on the wing. Embiid finds Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Suns trail by 10. Now Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. And they double up Embiid. Pass to Powell. Outside Williams. Up top Embiid. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Williams can't get it to go. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Trailing here by 8. Booker in the post. He's against Williams. A nice shot by Booker.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
Outside Williams. Back to Maxey.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Pistons, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. The Suns shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Booker against Williams. Booker, no good. Pistons leading by 7. Powell, the pass to Maxey. Turner kicks to Maxey. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Pass to Powell. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Suns.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The 3-point stroke is off.
It's Hart on the wing. Booker outside. No good on the triple. Maxey against Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shoots over McGee. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here.
Suns foul. Klingon. 4th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Detroit,
Mind the lanes.
Joel Embiid.
Mind the lanes.
One shot.
One shot.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. On the basket by Jones. Detroit with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. And so the Pistons take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Hey, thanks very much, Joel. Quality night offensively. How do you evaluate your performance?
Efficiency-wise, I've been struggling a little bit lately, so, you know, this game was about just letting the game come to me. And I felt like I did that. My teammates found me. We got to win. That's the most important thing.
Winning ugly is better than losing pretty, right? Congrats. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Oh, say does that.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Golden State Warriors.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Anthony Davis, Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thibault in at the shooting guard position. San Antonio with the ball. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's Davis. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Here's Holiday. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Now one on Ball. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Holiday hits them both. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now here's Butler. That's tipped. Jordan, the pass to Holiday. And here is Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Over Ball. Williams misses.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
On the wing, Davis. The 3 from DeRozan. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. The message that he sent to his team is that they need to be laser focused on DeMar DeRozan. He told me DeRozan can expect to see plenty of double teams. He said if they're going to beat us tonight, DeMar's not going to be the guy to do it. And of course, DeMar may have something to say about that. We'll find out. Back over to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's DeRozan. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
San Antonio on D. Jordan finds Butler. Six to shoot. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Boy, the footwork of Jimmy Butler, impressive. So good at finding room to get his shot off.
Outside Thybulle. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Davis. Three-pointer. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Number 1, Boston. In the 3rd spot, the Spurs.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
Holiday passes to Jordan. Here's Butler. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
Ball outside. Davis down low. Jordan's there. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Ball. Celtics trail by 4. Butler passes to Middleton. Back to Butler. Williams a screen on Thibault. And here's Butler outside. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Here's Holiday. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Ball. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. DeRozan passes to Ball. Back to DeRozan. Valanciunas sets a screen. Releases. Ball no good. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Butler. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Now, Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now, boy. If he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
Ball passes to Thibault. Outside Davis. And the 3 off target. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Butler. Now here's Holiday. Jordan with a screen on Ball. To the inside. Jordan misses.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Now DeRozan. He's got 5. Tries the spin move. That shot, no good. Good D by Middleton.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them. And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Williams passes to Jordan. Outside Holiday. Drills it from deep. Holiday's got 5 now.
This guy's so accurate from outside the arc. You wish Holiday was more aggressive from range.
Davis. Oh, Williams with the block. And he gets it back. Second shot opportunity. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
That free throw good from Davis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
And the ball out of play, the Spurs will have it. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Wendell Carter Jr.
Spurs lead by 4. Ball outside. DeRozan outside. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Holiday against Ball. 6 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, with that kind of poise, LaMelo Ball looking very much like a veteran right there.
Middleton looking around. Pass to Butler. Tries again. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Boston with some changes. Plumlee's checked in for Jordan. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Chris Middleton. And San Antonio also making a switch. Wright's checked in. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
What a pretty pass from DeLon Wright. This guy can play 1 or 2, but that passing ability is important at either position.
Here's Butler. Excellent defense there from Watson.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Down low. Here's Iguodala. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Now it's a 7-point San Antonio lead. And here's Holiday. He's got 5. Pass to Butler to the left side wing. He buries it from 3.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Jimmy Butler.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
Back to Wright. Inside. Toppin with a steal. Reddish with it. Guarded now by Watson. Pass to Holiday. Now Brogdon takes the three. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Plumlee hits them both. San Antonio's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Alexander Walker, the pass to Watson. Pass to Iguodala. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Boston in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Coulibaly, he's checked in for Boston. Boston trailing. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Coulibaly. Outside Brogdon. Outside Coulibaly. Here's the three. Rebound by San Antonio. Last time they met in San Antonio.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Now here's Watson. Takes a three. Nice D from Reddish. And it's Brogdon with the ball for Boston. Trailing by 2. Reddish passes to Plumlee. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Wendell Carter Jr. That's his first personal foul.
Boston shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
At the line, Mason Plumlee. At the line, shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one misses. The Spurs shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And down it goes. 2 points. Brogdon's got 5.
You can see that this coaching staff trusts Malcolm Brogdon's ability to make the right decision. Nice pick and roll play right there.
Now here's Wright. Carter, a screen on Brogdon. To the middle. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Wright. Wright's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside Coulibaly. Iguodala grabs a miss.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Now here's Coulibaly. No points yet. Here's Reddish. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. San Antonio leading. Right outside. Inside, it's tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Clock at 6. Here's Wright.
You've got to have anticipation skills, and reading your man so important. Malcolm Brogdon guarding right now.
Top and right side. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And the Celtics lead by 1. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics leading by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Davis. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 41, Jimmy Butler.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2, Chris Middleton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. There's Ball with a 3. Williams grabs the board. Boston leading by 3. Back to Butler. Middleton outside. Lets it go from 14. Rebound by San Antonio.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Ball gets it to go.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Now here's Thybulle. Still no points. Pass to Valanciunas. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Middleton, no good. The Spurs have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Thibault, that's good.
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
To the wing, right side. Back to Holiday. Williams on the wing. Middleton against DeRozan. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And here's Butler outside. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Ball. Outside Thibault. Down low from the left block. Whoa! Can't outmuscle Davis inside.
Big-time strength by Davis. Outstanding job finishing through contact.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Yellow fans on the court is your Pirates squad. Let's see which section can be the loudest for a free t-shirt.
To bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Celtics in second.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well.
Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Back to Butler. It's stolen by Thibault. Here's Davis. Davis polishes off the break.
And I'll tell you what, I just love how Davis runs the floor. Just incredible. I mean, how do you stop him in these situations?
Pass to Middleton. To the inside to win the cold spell. Count that bucket. Butler's got 9 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. There's Ball with a 3. Oh, Ball so dangerous from the perimeter.
When LaMelo entered the league, his three-point shot was a little bit of a mystery, but boy, we can put that to rest. This young man can shoot it.
Back to Holiday. No good with a layup. San Antonio leading by 7. Outside Davis. Ball with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And it's DeRozan missing. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Back to Butler. Middleton outside. Thibault with a steal. Here's Ball. Here's Valanciunas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Well, it still works. Might be one of the oldest tricks in the book, but that up fake earns Valanciunas a trip to the line.
2 shots.
That one's off.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Good on the second one. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Jordan. Here's Holiday. Outside Butler. The 3-ball. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
We are talking about an elite scorer. Jimmy Butler right now has every aspect of his game working.
Left side Davis. Floats one up. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Davis has got 14 points.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Williams a screen on Ball. Holiday from long range. Thibault with the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
AD beasting down low.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Jordan. Now here's Holiday. Pounded by Ball. Holiday passes to Jordan. 6 to shoot. And here's Butler from behind the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ball. Tipped away. Back to Davis. Kicks it to DeRozan. Fires the 3. They get it back. Easy 2 for AD.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Holiday passes to Williams. Middleton against DeRozan. Pass to Williams. Now Jordan. The 3 is up. Rebound San Antonio. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Davis. And a miss there on the triple. DeRozan against Middleton. Over DeRozan. And that one's good. Middleton.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Change here for Boston.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics on D. 9-point game. Carter, the pass to Watson. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Toppin outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pass to Watson. Brogdon against Wright. Alexander Walker with it. Goes up on the wing, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Spurs lead by 13. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Toppin outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
San Antonio leading by 13. Right with the ball. Carter, a screen on Brogdon. Lets it fly. Plumlee pulls down the board. Boston's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Reddish. Here's Plumlee. Outside Coulibaly. Jacks up with 3. Knocks down the long J. Coulibaly's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Wright. Pass to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Alexander Walker. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Celtics trail by 10. Now Reddish. Brogdon with the ball. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Down low. And that one's good. Iguodaro's gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Coulibaly. To the middle. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Now here's Wright. Inside. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Outside Coulibaly. And here's Toppin from the arc. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Iguodaro's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Carter. And it's time to give you a look at the top 3-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Celtics in second.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Jr. taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
I love that Wendell Carter Jr. plays within himself. Take high percentage shots, get as many rebounds as you can.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Butler comes in for Reddish. And so Carter nails them both.
Well, we know Wendell Carter Jr. offers a lot on the offensive end. This guy's got to continue to improve as a low-post defender.
Here's Butler. Another one falls for Boston.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Toppin outside. Here's the teardrop. The shot by Butler, no good. San Antonio leading by 10. Pass to Iguodaro. Here's Carter. Coulibaly defending. Coulibaly brings the double. And here's Alexander Walker. Screen by Watson. Spurs need to get one up here. Butler with a steal.
it would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Right side, Williams. And here's Toppin from the arc. He can't hit that time. And so that's the end of the first half. Spurs out in front, leading by 10. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Taking a look here now at Boston, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Boston Celtics.
I get trying to play fast and loose, but if you're too loose with the shot selection, you'll end up wasting possessions.
Yeah, and if you're going to keep taking threes, might as well move to Jacksonville.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
Spurs lead by 10. We've got Drew Holiday. Chris Middleton is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's Butler in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
This is, to me, a special ability to draw fouls, and that's one of the things that sets DeRozan apart. We see him work these angles, get the call all the time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
DeRozan hits them both.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
Now here's Holiday. Fires the 3. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Valanciunas passes to DeRozan. Can't connect from 14.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
That's good from Butler.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Butler hits them both. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Ball outside. Davis down low. Williams defending. Here's DeRozan. Oh, Jordan with the block.
The DJ twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses. No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 9. Valanciunas with a screen on Middleton. Got it. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game. DeMar DeRozan getting to work.
Butler passes to Williams. Now Butler. Pass to Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. Rebound by San Antonio. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. On the wing, DeRozan. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Davis against Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Davis. Both free throws good from Davis. Celtics trail by 12. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. And you look at Thibault, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Thibault against Butler. Kicks it out to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Williams, a screen on DeRozan. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 11. Who poked away and stolen by Middleton. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Middleton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Davis with a screen on Middleton. Here's DeRozan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
At the line for the Spurs, DeMar DeRozan, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses. He sinks the 2nd.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Pass to Jordan. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. DeRozan looks it over. Now here's Ball. To the inside. Finished off by Davis.
Now, what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to DeRozan. Davis with a screen on Middleton. Back to Davis. Thibault with it. Butler covering. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Now Holiday. 7 points in the game. Middleton outside. On the take. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. Spurs lead by 13. And there's the lob. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Holiday from long range. They grab their own miss. And slam dunk by Jordan.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Outside Thibault. Ball, a screen on Butler. Back to Ball. And stolen by Holiday. Butler with the ball. Thibault picks him up. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Explosive above the rim player. Mr. Toppin, have at it.
Ball surveys the floor. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Butler, and Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Butler's shot is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Ball. Oh, LaMelo using his length.
Yeah, LaMelo definitely has the size and creativity to make tough shots inside.
And here's Jordan. Middleton outside. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Thibault. Inside. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. And Boston with some changes. Coulibaly comes in for Middleton. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Jordan. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Watson comes in for DeRozan. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Thibault. And Wright subbed in for Ball. That's good from Holiday.
One of the things you admire most is Drew Holiday's versatility, his toughness, the overall impact. This is the kind of guy you win championships with.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston. Let them hear it.
Celtics on D. They trail by 9. Holiday against Wright. Pass to Davis. Up top, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
To the paint. Outside for Butler. There's the three. The rebound by Carter.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Watson passes to Alexander Walker. Pass to Carter. Over Toppin. Carter can't get it to go.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Butler. 19 points in the game. Shoots over Davis. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Right outside. Pass to Davis. Here's Alexander Walker. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 5 assists in the game. Holiday passes to Butler. Takes the 3. Butler can't get that one to fall.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Wright. Outside, Alexander Walker. Takes a 3. The rebound, Celtics. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Now here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game to stop the drought. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
What a heady offensive player. Malcolm Brogdon just understands when to shoot, when to score. Beautiful.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see those dance moves. Oh, sit down.
Boston making a switch here. Middleton's checked in.
Coming onto the floor from the Celtics, number 11, Chris Middleton.
San Antonio with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Pass to Butler. Here's Holiday. Brogdon, the pass to Toppin. Middleton from the outside. Rebound by San Antonio.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered closely. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Here's Alexander Walker. Knocks it down from distance. Alexander Walker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Middleton, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Right outside. Here's Davis. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Davis has got 10 points in just the second half.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Back to Middleton. Outside for Brogdon. There's a screen by Toppin. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And it's San Antonio's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Alexander Walker, the pass to Wright. Pass to Davis. Up top, Alexander Walker. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's the big, strong, physical body of Malcolm Brogdon, able to take the contact and still get a shot off.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Thibault, he's checked in for San Antonio. Ball comes in for Wright. He hits the second from the line.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
Now here's Butler. He's got 19. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Middleton. Outside Brogdon. Toppin, a screen on ball. Shot is up. And it's Brogdon missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Fires away from way outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Spurs. Piling up the numbers that quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Oh, picked up his 4th foul. Maybe have to scale back his aggressiveness with plenty of time left in this one.
Ball passes to Watson. Ball outside. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Middleton, right side. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Back to Ball. deflected.
Oh, that's Drew Holiday at his absolute best. Send it back, Drew.
Jordan with it. Middleton outside. Three-pointer. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. And San Antonio making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Anthony Davis.
Spurs lead by 13. Outside Thibault. Pass to DeRozan. The shot misses. Great D that time from Middleton. Left side Holiday. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Butler. Four on the clock. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
This guy making his presence felt. Jimmy Butler, the ultimate competitor.
DeRozan outside. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Celtics trail by 11. Outside Butler. Middleton against DeRozan. And that one's good. Middleton.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Davis with a screen on Middleton. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan, forceful inside.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Middleton passes to Holiday. Shoots over Ball. The shot by Holiday, no good. Spurs lead by 11. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Anthony Davis at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
Holiday at the line for 2 shots.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Holiday hits them both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Ball against Holiday. Ball passes to Valanciunas. Back to Davis. Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the three.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Middleton outside. Back to Holiday. Pass to Jordan. Butler with the ball. Down low. And Valanciunas over to help. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
On the wing, DeRozan. Here's the floater. Good D by Middleton. Celtics trail by 14. Outside Holiday. Pass to Williams. Butler surveying the floor. Clock at 6. Outside Holiday. Here's the three. Pure from three-point range. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Pass to Valanciunas. There's Davis with the three. Boston pulls it in. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Holiday passes to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Now, this is just a veteran instinct kicking in here. Holiday sensing and finding the man who's open.
Ball against Holiday. Pass to DeRozan. 4-3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And it's Butler with the ball for Boston. 9-point game. Middleton finds Jordan. Outside, Williams. And here's Middleton. Williams with the screen. Shot from the wing. The bank shot, no good. Spurs lead by 9. Left side, Thibault. Ball outside. Back to Thibault. Fires the three. Boston pulls it in. Here's Butler. Over ball. Another shot. And Davis with the block.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Oh, look at DeMar, the wily vet.
This is just excellent concentration. DeMar DeRozan refusing to let the defense dissuade him.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Jordan. Now Butler. Williams a screen on Thibault. Butler double team. Middleton from the outside. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Davis. Oh, wow. Davis with a three-point answer.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Butler passes to Middleton. Pass to Williams. Williams with the screen. Here's Holiday. The kick out to Williams. It's tipped.
Well, you love the 6'7" length that LaMelo Ball brings as a defender. Just gets a hand on that and sends it back.
Here's Thibault. Valanciunas passes to Davis. The second effort. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one. And And the second free throw is good.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Outside Butler. Back to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Unable to get that one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
The three from Ball. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Ball against Holiday. Looking to end the run. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Now one on Ball.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for 2, Drew Holiday.
And the first one at the line is good. Holiday hits them both. Spurs lead by 13. Ball passes to DeRozan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game. He's not at all afraid.
That's good from DeRozan.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
DeRozan hits them both. Now here's Holiday. Outside Butler. Middleton against DeRozan. Holiday from long range. Drops in the 3. Holiday's got 15 points in just the second half.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And Williams punches it home.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin. Lots of room. And it falls all over the rim and in. DeRozan's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Celtics trail by 12. Outside Butler. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Matisse Thybulle. That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line with one shot, Jimmy Butler.
The free throw is off from Butler.
What you love about Jimmy Butler is leadership is hard. There's times where you've got to say tough things to your teammates. You need guys like Butler who will do it.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Holiday taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
But Drew Holiday is just so solid in the two-man action. You see it on display there.
San Antonio leading by 10. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. Inside. And finished off by Davis.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Butler, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Jimmy Butler at the line, shooting one.
That's good from Butler. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Here's DeRozan. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Well, DeMar has his foot on the gas pedal, and this team will make sure they keep feeding him because he is really in rhythm.
Thybulle against Butler. Here's Middleton. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Spurs.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Davis.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. DeMar, a big-time road win for you guys. How were you able to get it done?
We came out aggressive. Both ends. We knew it was going to be tough. It's a great team. We understood if we came in here and played with the intensity that we know how to play with, we could walk out of here with a victory.
You matched that intensity. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Dora.
Let's meet the visit.
Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. It's a Robinson out there with James. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Murray. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Outside Robinson, in the corner. Tatum with it. Back to Robinson. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Tatum. Guarded by Simmons. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Johnson.
This is why Tatum is a superstar. His confidence in shooting the ball right away, quick release, money.
Now here's Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Robinson. Back to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Robinson. For Murray. Robinson misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Simmons finds Robinson. Now James. He's covered by Halliburton. Out to Bridges. No good from outside. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, he's concerned about a lot of things, but in particular, he's worried about how to deal with DeJounte Murray. Coach said he's an opportunist in transition. Everybody's got to get back after a miss, or he'll eat us alive. Sounds like the same thing we've heard from other coaches. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Tatum. After Mikal Bridges hitting the three. Gobert with a screen for Tatum over Simmons. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. From deep, James, and another three for the Lakers.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Tatum no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Bridges kicks to James. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Boy, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Tatum. Outside for Robinson. They get it back. Halliburton for three. Buries the long-range jumper.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle with. And they also showed up in terms of passing. 5th in assists. No doubt they relied on that motion offense, and their player movement was always consistent.
And their field goal percentage speaks to what a patient team they were last season. Good shot selection was certainly the key to their system. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Murray, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Johnson outside. Robinson kicks to Tatum. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Tatum's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
LeBron can't get it to go.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game.
Phenomenal timing that time, guys, from Simmons. I mean, leaving the ground once the pass was released and then tearing the basket almost out of the glass.
Here's Halliburton, trailing by 2. Tatum on the wing. Guarded by Simmons. Just 4 to shoot.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the night right here. That free throw, no good. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. The three from Johnson. Bridges with the board.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Stolen by Tatum. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And that drops, so they now lead by one.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Bridges outside. Robinson with it. He has yet to score. Murray, good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Tatum. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Bridges. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Bridges has got 5.
Man, I love how Simmons sets the floor up. So good at spotting his teammates for high-quality shots.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Halliburton for 3. A rebound by the Lakers. The 3. Bridges misses. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Robinson with it. He's picked up by James. Robinson against James. Left side, Halliburton uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Cavaliers, Julius Randle's checked in for Gobert. And it's Jaime Jaquez in for Tatum. And the Lakers making a change here. Markkanen passes to Jerome. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Launches a 3. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. Here's Jaquez. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup. So I'd agree with you there.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Johnson. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Jalen Green's checked in for Robinson. He hits both from the stripe. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, their last game a loss to Sacramento. Here's Jerome. His last outing with 20 points. Markkanen from outside. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Halliburton on the wing. Cleveland moving it around. And the wide open shot from Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Hey, when Green is hitting his threes, Jalen is a problem in capital letters.
Pass to Markkanen. Nailed from three-point land.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Johnson. Jaquez with the screen on Markkanen. Johnson finds Randle. Halliburton for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Jerome. Here's Markkanen, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
The assist, Ty Jerome.
Cavaliers shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Randall surveying the D. Halliburton with it. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Jerome. Scoreless thus far. Here's Post. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds, and they look strong here in the early going.
And the Lakers have possession. Following the 3-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Jerome passes to Bridges. Misses the 3.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And the 3 ball is good.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
Now Bridges. He's got 5. Pass to Jerome. Back to Bridges. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Markkanen, good.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Now here's Randall. Still without a basket. Kicks it out to Johnson. And the 3 off target. Lakers trail by 3. Murray outside. Outside, Markkanen. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Now, here's Green. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Marquez against Bridges. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game. 41 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Post. Now here's Markkanen. Over Johnson. Markkanen can't get it to go. Halliburton right side. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. Markkanen hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Halliburton for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Cleveland Cavaliers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll return shortly. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Cleveland's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. They've got Christie, Daniel Tice out there with Robinson. Then it's James. And it's Murray in at the point. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
LeBron outside. Pass to Tice. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Tatum. Cleveland leading by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strengths. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Brownie's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Simmons is checked in. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Back to Tice. This one for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Robinson against Sexton. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Sexton against Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Now, here's Sexton. Tight defense on him. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Lakers trail by 3. Simmons looking around. Pass to James. Over Tatum. Great D that time from Tatum.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Green against Simmons. Green dishes to Tatum. Pulls up. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Green's got 8.
Exactly how you run the pick and roll. Green looking very comfortable and confident in these sets.
Pass to Tice. Simmons with it. Screen by James. 6 to shoot. Green against Simmons. And again, no good by the Lakers. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Sexton attacking. Greg Collins Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
And Cleveland making a change here. Robinson's checked in.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
On the court now, it's your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a T-shirt?
Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Rudy Gobert is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Here's Robinson. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Tice. James looking around. Down low, 5 on the clock. Sexton against Simmons. Sexton kicks to Tatum. From the arc, Simmons pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, you know, defensively, you try to keep LeBron out of the lane, but then he drops that on you.
Outside Robinson. Outside Tatum. Back to Robinson. Gobert. It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Inside, here's Tice. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Tice has got his first basket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside Robinson. Back to Sexton. Pass to Tatum. Off target from three-point range.
His shot's it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Cleveland moving the ball around. The 3. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
Now, here's Tice. Simmons on the wing. Defended by Sexton. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Excellent concentration that time by the 6'10" Simmons. Very good at completing these chances despite the defense's best efforts.
One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Lakers trail by 4. James outside. Pass to Tice. James against Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Is on Colin Sexton.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
Lakers trail by 3. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play.
Weight room muscle on display there, James. Even when he gets hit, he can still score.
We've passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
Here's Jaquez. Still yet to score. Left side, Halliburton. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Kicks it out to James. absorbing hits on the drive.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's LeBron. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
The first free throw is good.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter, but right now he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Randall's checked in for the Cavaliers. And James drills them both.
Now over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Lakers making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Jaquez finds Halliburton. Outside Robinson. Pass to Randall. Clock at 6. Baseline Jay on the way. Rebound the Lakers.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 5. They now take the lead. Bridges has got 7.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now here's Randall. He's guarded closely. Three-pointer, hands it from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And helping the team space the floor there, Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
Outside, Markkanen. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And here's Randall. Takes the 3. Rebound by Murray. And Murray's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Into the lane and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Halliburton outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Here's Post. No scoring in this one. Halliburton with the steal. To the middle. And then Johnson with the dunk.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Murray with it. 8 points for him. Here's Post. Pass to Markkanen. Deep 2 from Murray. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Murray's got 10.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 7. Pass to Post. A three-pointer is right on target. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter. You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
The Cavaliers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
And that one misses. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers winning their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Bridges misses. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Randall. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter. Green against Murray. Pass to Markkanen. With the drive. Shoots over Johnson. Open jump shot off the mark. The Cavaliers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Here's Randall. The Lakers with the rebound. Post has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Bridges. Johnson with the block. Here's Randall. The rebound by Post. Post has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Markkanen. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
So much fun watching Markkanen catch fire like this. He's a capable, efficient scorer who does it at a high rate.
Johnson sets the screen for Halliburton. Connects from three-point range. Halliburton's got 23.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind.
All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Greetings, folks. First up, let's see some scores from across Indiana with a win against the Wizards in Washington.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Lakers. That'll do it for our show tonight.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Jason Tatum. Gobert is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Robinson in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Here's Halliburton. The 9-footer's on the mark. Halliburton's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. LeBron James just too strong.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron so strong inside.
Back to Halliburton. Robinson passes to Halliburton. For 3. Robinson misses.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Tatum passes to Robinson. Back to Tatum. Kicks it out to Johnson. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Got a piece of it. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
Johnson kicks to Tatum. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Tatum's got 19 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And here's LeBron outside. Hits it from three-point range. LeBron's got 9 points in the quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Robinson for 3, and James pulls it down. Lakers trail by 3. Murray with it, covered by Johnson. With the teardrop, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And Robinson wide open, he shoots. Hits the three-point bomb. Robinson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Robinson goes in, count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
A different look now for Cleveland. Ronnie's checked in, and it's Colin Sexton in for Halliburton. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Mikal Bridges. For 3, Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Sexton against Murray. The shot by Sexton, no good. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Tice. Back to Murray. To the paint. They get a hand on it. Robinson down low. Defended by Gobert. Simmons can't get it to go.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
LA has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The shot's good from Tice.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Outside Robinson. Murray, the pass to Tice. Lakers passing it around. Robinson a screen on Sexton. And Robinson throws it down.
Slick in the pick and roll. Simmons, when a passing lane is open, he jumps all over.
Outside Robinson, out to the right wing. Outside Tatum, fires the three. The offensive rebound, goes to Gobert. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Green is checked in for Duncan Robinson. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Markkanen's checked in. So it's the Cavaliers now. They lead by 4. Tatum setting the pick for Green. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Green's got 10 points in the game.
I like when Green aggressively hunts his shot. He's a very impressive offensive player for as young as he is.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. It's going to be Murray shooting. It goes on Jason Tatum. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range, that they're having no problem finding shots in that area.
The open look here for Sexton. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. He has 5.
You know, the timing, the rhythm, I'm a big fan of when Sexton can just catch and shoot.
For 3, Murray. Hawkes with the rebound.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Randall left side. Up and in on the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Tice. 6 on the shot clock. Christie kicks to Markkanen. Here's Jerome. And again, the Lakers no good. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Back to Green. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Here's Jerome. He has yet to score. Pass to Tice. Murray outside. Trains the three-pointer.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Sexton for 3. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Lakers trail by 8. Pass to Jerome. Now Tice. On the wing, Murray. Oh, good with the triple.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Randall no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Pass to Tice. Markkanen with it. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Markkanen's got 18 points in the game.
How about the shooting stroke from Markkanen, appearing very comfortable pulling the trigger from deep.
Green dishes to Randall. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Lakers trail by 5. Christie kicks to Murray. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. They get the rebound. Pass to Markkanen. A three-pointer, no good. Cleveland leading by 5. It's stolen by Tice. One-on-one here. It's stolen by Randall. They break it out, 5-on-3. Here's Clowney. Trying to get something going. Tries again. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
1:09 left in the third. Markkanen kicks to Murray. Back to Markkanen. The Lakers moving the ball around. Just 2 to shoot. Murray, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Three-pointer, Markkanen. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. Shoots from 14. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 11.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Green against Murray. Here's the three. The shot, no good. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the Lakers. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Bridges out there with Simmons. And it's LeBron James. And it's Post in at the 4. There's a screen by Robinson. Lobbed up there for Robinson. It counts. And the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, to make it plain, LeBron just makes everybody around him better. Really takes a lot of pride in setting his guys up.
On the free throw, no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And they double up Simmons. It's Robinson high post. In the corner, it's James. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
2 shots.
That one misses.
Here in this second half, they've gone cold from the line, and I think it's hurting their chances.
Robinson for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Robinson's got 9 points here in the second half.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's James.
Huge wingspan, excellent instincts. Gobert, a force on defense.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. James, the pass to Simmons. Back to James. James absolutely owning the inside.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Mr. Gobert. And here is Johnson. Up top, Tatum. By Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Tatum nails them both. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. LeBron against Tatum. James kicks to Bridges. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game. Gobert with a screen on LeBron. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And good, he nails it. Halliburton's got 27.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Lakers passing it around. For 3, Bridges. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
Line for your Cavaliers. Jalen Johnson taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And the Lakers making a change here. Murray's checked in. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Robinson, a screen on Johnson to the inside. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Robinson.
Boy, it's no secret that LeBron James is an outstanding passer. Oh, I love his vision in the pick and roll.
Halliburton with it. Bridges covering. Gobert with a screen on Simmons. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He's so quick and graceful at around 270 pounds. James, he's a wrecking ball.
1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Robinson. And a miss there on the triple.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
No one near James as he lets it go. And he's good on the 3 ball. James has got 9 points now in the quarter. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Johnson outside, from past the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's James. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Gobert down low. Robinson on him. Gobert with the screen on Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Bridges. Back to Simmons. LeBron sets the screen for Simmons. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Tatum draws the double. Halliburton for 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
DeJounte Murray does a nice job using that long frame of his to attract contact from the defense and still get it done.
DeJounte Murray taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Throw good, Murray.
And you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Outside Robinson. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Johnson. There's the 3. Bridges with the board. James in the high post. It's stolen by Johnson. Halliburton passes to Johnson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
LeBron outside. Robinson a screen on Johnson. Fires away from outside. James, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Ben Simmons.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
That free throw, no good. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot. And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Fourth team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Jason Tatum, taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
He hits the second from the line.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
The three from LeBron. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They've led by as many as 11 points.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
The kick out to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Tatum's got 27.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Murray, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Shooting for Los Angeles, DeJounte Murray at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Halliburton. Outside Robinson. Back to Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. Over Bridges. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like to see Murray dictate the action like that inside. On the front foot, forcing the defender into a foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Murray nails both of them. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 8-point game. And Gobert kicks to Tatum. That 3 off the mark.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Guys, it's been their weakness to this point in the game, but they're still alive.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And here's James outside. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Lobbed up there for Johnson. And stolen by LeBron. Bridges, no one around him. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 5 assists tonight. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Halliburton is double. Shot clock at 6. Can he keep it going? Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, you know, I really like when Simmons is aggressive like this. I mean, looking to score and daring the defense to foul him, he puts a lot of pressure on the opponent that way.
The line for the Lakers, Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. He's off on the second. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Robinson with it. Bridges covering. Inside, here's Johnson. Rebound the Lakers. Robinson's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's LeBron. Great focus from LeBron. Hits it and still gets it to go.
LeBron delivering in the key moments. Huge basket from the King.
Halliburton kicks to Johnson. Pass to Robinson. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Lakers trail by 3. Murray the pass to James. Robinson sets a screen for Simmons. Back to LeBron. Over Johnson. And James gets it to go on the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Simmons against Tatum. Drilled from 11 feet out. Tatum's got 29.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Robinson.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Pass to Tatum. Tipped away. Over Simmons. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Bridges with it. Halliburton picks him up. James to take the lead. It's good.
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
27 seconds left in the fourth.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Halliburton in the corner. Right between the eyes.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
Murray from deep three-point territory. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jason. It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
Just got to have a short-term memory. Sometimes shots just don't win, but you always got to be aggressive and just make the right play.
You're like a cornerback in basketball. That's weird, but it got you a win tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sport. Grant, nothing quite like... The first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. We've got Cade Cunningham. Wagner is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard position. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And he can't get the first one. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
That one's no good.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
On the wing, Isaac. Back to Ivy from outside the arc. Connects from downtown.
Hot off the pass. Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Mitchell following the score by Washington from downtown. Pass to Adebayo. The three. Drills it from deep.
The versatility of Adebayo. He can initiate and he can shoot off the catch.
It's Edwards on the wing. Wagner outside. Outside Edwards. Over Mitchell. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Wizards ball.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Cunningham outside. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Ivy's shot is off.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Step back and fire. Second chance effort. And it's Cunningham getting it to go. It's all knotted up.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Outside Mitchell. Adebayo sets a screen. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell, good.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Cunningham passes to Şengün. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Sabonis. Isaac against Edwards. 4 on the clock. For 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 5.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Ivy finds Adebayo. To the inside. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. And that one's good.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Daniel Gafford on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 3, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Graham, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
First free throw is good.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Now here's Ivy. Adebayo sets a screen. The three from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Washington.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Sabonis. Oh, misses the dunk.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Gafford finds Ivy. Back to Gafford. That one's good. This game is all even.
Man, appreciate Gafford's ability to muscle through the defense.
Ivy against Cunningham. And it's in there. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Isaac outside. Adebayo from long range. It's rebounded by Wagner. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Wagner for 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
For Washington, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Sabonis. Good on the shot.
The defense all up in Sabonis' face, but looked automatic.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 4-point game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for the Sixers. Here's Ivy. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Mitchell. Isaac outside. The 3-ball. Drains the triple. Isaac's got 5 points.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his three-point shot.
Şengün finds Edwards. Misses the 3. The Sixers trailing. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 6. 3 on 3. Here's Mitchell. Here's Adebayo. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Domantas Sabonis. That's his first.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Free throw, no good for Adebayo at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game. Risa Shea is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. And out on the wings, Zach Riza-Shea has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
Bol, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Hachimura comes in for Ivy. So he gets them both.
Riza-Shea does things with the ball in his hands that not many of these rookies can do.
Outside Carter. Pass to Hachimura. No good from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The ball's knocked loose. Out to the wing. Now Şengün. Here's McCain. Shot clock at 5. There's Young with the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, Trae Young's dangerous because he's got that confidence and he's ready to shoot anytime he gets it.
Carter against Young. Pass to Hachimura. Puts up a 3. Washington with a rebound. Over to the wing. Here's McCain. Here's Riza-Shea. In his last outing, 16 points for him. From outside, off the mark. Now here's Hachimura. Tightly guarded. Carter with it. Allen outside. Back to Carter. Here's Bol. Knocks down the long K. And the 76ers lead by 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Young, the pass to Sabonis. Up top, Allen. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Carter against Young. Here's McCain. He's scoreless after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Allen. Hachimura sets a screen. In transition. Ball's going up the court. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production. And missed free throws have been a problem for them early.
Oh, pass to Carter. Pass to Isaac. The 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain. Sabonis, the pass to Young. Lets a three fly. Hachimura with a rebound. There's 48 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Bull. The Sixers with another miss. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Pass to Young. Şengün, a screen on Carter. Fires for three. And Young is good for three. Young's got 6 points.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Allen can't get it to go.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Wizards out in front. They lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Washington.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
They've got Bam Adebayo. Ivy's out there with Mitchell. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Back to Cunningham. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
And Cade getting up that time.
Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Adebayo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Wagner. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's Cunningham. Back to Wagner. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. And stolen by Cunningham. Now the Wizards in transition. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And both free throws good for Edwards. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Back to Cunningham. Şengün, the screen. And it's Cunningham missing. 76ers trail by 3. Ivey outside. Back to Mitchell. Edwards against Ivey. And here's Gafford. Pass to Isaac from behind the arc. Philadelphia with another miss. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Edwards. Adebayo with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell scoring off the run out.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Wizards, second, fifth best. The 76ers.
And these two squads that can run the floor at a lightning pace, they piled up more than their share of fast break points last year.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Edwards. Up top Şengün. Wagner outside. Clock at 4. Over Mitchell. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Pass to Ivey. Now here's Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Sabonis. The 3 from Mitchell. And Cunningham pulls it down. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, a pass to Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down.
Yeah, textbook work by Şengün. Setting a solid screen and then getting open.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for Ted Camp. If you see yourself on the 3, you know what to do. Challenge to move.
The 76ers making a change here. Sims is checked in. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Domantas Sabonis.
And the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
Now here's Ivey. Outside Mitchell. There's a screen. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Wagner outside. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Wagner. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young. Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Cunningham against Ivey. Outside Mitchell. There's the triple. Rebound by the Wizards. Wagner outside. The shot comes out. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Pass to Ivey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And when you talk about Ivey, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And for Ivey, it's really about playing with confidence. When he does, he can be very effective.
And both free throws good for Ivey. And Washington has possession. Outside Edwards. Sabonis with a screen on Isaac. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Sims.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Adebayo, that's good.
Big-time scoring explosion in this one from Bam. Didn't think he would have this kind of offensive impact.
Şengün, the screen. Edwards for 3. Edwards on target. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Pass to Adebayo. Launches it. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Sabonis. 27 points his last game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Oh, Ant-Man fighting for 2.
The focus Edwards has, I mean, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
Pass to Adebayo. Isaac outside from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Isaac's got 8.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Back to Cunningham. Wagner, the pass to Cunningham. Out to Sabonis. Wagner against Mitchell. And it's Wagner missing.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Some solid defense from Edwards. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Fires from deep. Goes back up. And there's a nice layup by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Mitchell, a screen on Cunningham. Ivey against Edwards. A nice shot by Ivey. He's got 7.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivey will not be stopped.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Bol, he's checked in for Sims. Hachimura comes in for Adebayo. Allen, he's checked in for Isaac. And it's Carter in for Mitchell. Now here's Şengün. 6 points for him. Here's McCain. He got a piece of it.
And Hachimura putting the long arms to use.
Washington again can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. On the wing, Ivey. The floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Now Young. 23 points his last outing. Rejected by Bol. And they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Ivey with the ball. He's got 9. And McCain pulls it down. Washington's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Young, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter. Here's Young. Blocked again!
He's lost some of the momentum he had earlier. The defense is really clamping down on him now.
Pass to Carter. Allen outside. 5 on the clock. Over Rizachet. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Young with it. Out to the right wing. Here's Şengün. And it's off from 3-point range. The Sixers trailing. Hachimura outside. Carter inside. Still without a bucket. He's off on the layup. And for Washington, they're shooting just 38% in this quarter. Pass to Young.
Hey, Young, right here.
Minute 32 left in the second. Puts the move on. Now Şengün. The 3 is up. Bol grabs the board. Hachimura up top. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the 76ers.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
Rui Hachimura is one of those guys who you're assured of as putting in the work in the offseason. I mean, his shot has gotten a little bit more accurate, and the confidence that he plays with continues to grow.
Gafford, he's checked in for Ivey. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. 1:14 left in the first half. Young looking over the floor. Pass to Şengün. Just 4 to shoot. Şengün can't get that one to fall. Philadelphia shooting 44% from the field during the second. And here's Carter. Outside Bol. Young with the double team. Now Carter from deep. He drops it from range. Carter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Hachimura not known as a playmaker, but unselfish play. That is part of his game.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McCain. Back to Şengün. And out of bounds. The 76ers will take it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Hachimura. Over Sabonis. Again, the Sixers score. And the first half now in the books. The Sixers on top, up by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Washington Wizards.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, some of it's approach, but a lot of it is they have great interior scorers.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's Ivy. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. And so in the game for Washington, Domantas Sabonis out there with Wagner. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Şengün in at the center position. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Wizards. Pass to Şengün. Back to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Pulls it from 20. Rebound by Philadelphia. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Isaac, the pass to Gafford. Gafford, the screen. Here's Mitchell. Off the left rim and out.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And it's Wagner missing. The Sixers lead by 6. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Isaac outside. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
One shot.
See the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Now here's Ivy. He's got 9. Pass to Gafford. Outside Mitchell. Adebayo sets a screen. Let's go with a three. Mitchell making the difficult shot look easy.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Sengun, a screen on Ivy. Cunningham passes to Edwards. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
One shot. One shot.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now here's Ivy. Outside Mitchell. Back to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Adebayo. Yep, that one's good. Adebayo's got 15.
And as Adebayo's career is moving forward, he's developing into a more consistent scorer.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. Shoots over Isaac. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Now that was a clever adjustment. That was a tough shot.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. On the wing, Ivy. Banked it in off the glass. Ivy's got 11 points.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
That one misses. The Sixers lead by 4. Isaac with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And here's Ivy. 11 points in the game. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. From 18 feet away. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Sengun. Cunningham outside. Here's Sengun. This one for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game since being selected in the 21 draft. Alperen Sengun has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Sengun has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. And his tonight has been high.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Now Ivy. Adebayo, a screen on Cunningham. And Adebayo slams it in.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Sabonis outside. Edwards is doubled. Wagner, the pass to Sabonis. Left side, Edwards. From downtown. Rebound by the 76ers. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Yeah, the former dunk contest champ, Donovan Mitchell, showing off his bounce.
Now here's Edwards. 20 points for him. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Mitchell against Edwards. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's Cunningham. Rebound by the 76ers. A clear look for Ivy. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Ivy's got 13 now.
Ivy just wants to be part of the offense in any way possible, so looking for any way to contribute.
And here's Cunningham outside. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
The Wizards trail by 4. Young with it. He's got 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he is so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, B.A. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Now here's Hachimura. Allen a screen, just 5 to shoot. Carter can't get it to go. Washington has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. For the lead. Buries it from 3. McCain's got 5. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Allen outside. Pass to Hachimura. Over Rizache. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist from Allen. Hachimura's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Outside Young. 3-pointer off the mark. The 76ers have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Carter. Back to Bull. Over Young. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He's got 7.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there. Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Allen finds Carter. Back to Allen. Pass to Bull. 4-3. It's rebounded by Risacher. Washington has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 3-point Washington lead.
And there's the ability to finish for Risacher. Nobody scares him at the rim.
Now here's Hachimura. He's closely guarded. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Philadelphia, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Smith, he's checked in for Washington. Wizards leading by 3. Pass to Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Outside Carter. Allen outside. There's a screen by Bull. Allen, pass to Bull. Carter against Young. Back to Bull. Takes a 3. They get the rebound. Carter can't get it to go. And it's Edwards with the ball for Washington. 3-point lead. Offensive board. Smith. Pass to McCain from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Allen outside. Here's Sims. Shot left block. And off the glass. That one's good. 1:52 left in the third. Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Allen. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Risacher, he's checked in for Smith. Here's Young. 9 points in the game. Free throw line jumper. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Edwards has got 11 in the second half.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Mitchell, the pass to Bull. And it's all tied up. Bull's got 10.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Bull against Edwards.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Anthony Edwards at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good, Edwards. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Hits both from the stripe.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Mitchell finds Carter. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And the Wizards on the break. Here's McCain. Pass to Edwards. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Risacher. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. Taken away. To the paint. Here's Sims. Shot blocked. Now here's Edwards. He's got 27. Fires from way outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Wizards out in front. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Wizards with a lead. They've got Daniel Gafford, Mitchell out there with Ivy. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Isaac in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Pass to Wagner. Cunningham outside. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Wizards lead by 5.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
Ivy passes to Adebayo. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Mitchell. Low block shot. It's rebounded by Washington. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Cunningham against Ivy. Down low. Pass to McCain. Launches the 3. And they get it back. Cunningham against Ivy. Clock at 6. Tries again. Fires the 3. A nice shot by McCain. And it's an 8-point Wizard lead.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
Back to Ivy. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got his 5th assist in this one. Cunningham passes to Şengün. Now here's Wagner. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Cunningham against Ivy. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's Ivy. Adebayo, a screen on Cunningham. On the wing, Mitchell. Knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The Wizards making a switch here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Washington leading by 3. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
I like how Cunningham just refuses to settle on the play. He gets his shot off and then gets himself fouled.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
To the middle. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, and Adebayo. One shot.
Free throws good, Adebayo.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
Now here's Şengün. Edwards for 3. And Ivey pulls it down. Isaac with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And it's blocked by Edwards. From deep, Mitchell. Ivey outside to take the lead. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
I just love the ball.
Cunningham passes to Şengün. Cunningham finds Edwards. Şengün, a screen on Isaac. Edwards for 3. The answer, Anthony Edwards.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And Wagner comes to help. Isaac for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Edwards has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Cunningham. Sabonis with it. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Gafford. To the inside. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Here's Gafford. Pass to Isaac. And here's Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. And here's Ivey from the arc.
Cunningham using his length right there to affect that shot.
Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. To the middle. Şengün passes to Cunningham. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Shooting for Washington, Cade Cunningham. At the line for one.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, you combine the handles and the passing and the vision of Cade Cunningham at that size. It makes him such an intriguing player.
Now here's Mitchell. Jacks up a three. Oh, Mitchell hits a rainmaker.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball. Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Isaac, the pass to Mitchell. No good with the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Hits the three-pointer. Adebayo's got 10 points here in the second half.
Man, bigs like Adebayo got to drain shots to keep the defense honest. Nice to see him working on that part of his game.
Şengün passes to Cunningham. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Cunningham's got 28 points for the game.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his third triple.
Edwards against Mitchell, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the fourth personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Washington leading by 5. Outside Edwards, back to Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. Denied by Adebayo.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell gets by inside.
It feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Isaac against Edwards. Picked by Sabonis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Anthony Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Man, you gotta love his mentality in the second half. Attack, 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 and get to the free throw line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Edwards. A shot from the mid-range. Rebound by the 76ers. Isaac, the pass to Adebayo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Adebayo's got 25 points in the game. Sabonis outside. Here's Cunningham. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Edwards. Blocked again! Down low. And the dunk by Isaac. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Cunningham finds Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Wagner on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Washington again can't hit.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers. You got to like the fire you get from Ivy, turning up the intensity to get the bucket.
Now here's Edwards. Sabonis outside. Sabonis with a screen on Isaac. Edwards, a pass to Sabonis. They double team Sabonis. Here's Şengün. Offensive board. Picked by Sabonis. To the paint. The kick out to Edwards. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got assist number 5 here tonight. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Your set for TNT.
Mitchell finds Ivy. Isaac outside. Cunningham against Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo sets a screen from deep. Ivy's shot is off.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Edwards. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Ivy against Cunningham. And finished off by Adebayo.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Isaac against Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Shoots over Isaac. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 assists in the game. Ivy against Cunningham. And is blocked.
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block.
They get it back. Wagner, the pass to Sabonis. Count it. And now it's a 7-point Washington lead.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Ivy. Outside Mitchell. From deep. And Cunningham pulls it down. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. No good from 11 feet. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. There's 45 seconds left in the game. The 76ers making a change here. Carter's checked in.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixer, number 22, Devin Carter.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Mitchell, the pass to Carter. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And another miss by Philadelphia. Mitchell against Edwards. Pass to Şengün. And stolen by Adebayo.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And so it's Washington with it. 4-point game. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Carter. That's his third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Wizards, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Isaac for 3. The shot won't fall. So it's Washington picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with DeMontis. DeMontis, a great team win against a quality opponent, too. What does this say about how you're playing?
It's great for us, building our confidence as a team, sticking together. I feel like we played better consistently, so it's good for us.
Confidence extremely important. Thanks, DeMontis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.